I'm here. Good evening, everyone. Oop, I don't know what I hit, but stuff happened. Cool. Also, my sound stopped, which is not okay. What did I hit? Huh. Neat. Max function's cool. There's a min function that goes along with it. Good evening, everyone. Like that? My voice is way deeper than Markiplier's. You just can't hear it properly because I have a crappy mic. Markiplier has a much better mustache than me, though. Not gonna lie, the man's got an epic mustache. You can donate. You actually can. I have a coffee. None of my channels are monetized yet, so I don't have super chats or any of that fun stuff. I'm not entirely sure if that's a compliment or not, but I'm gonna go with it. It's definitely a compliment. Yeah, Ultimate, you were. My chat doesn't even scroll up that high. That's how early you were. You were here at 7:30 in the evening, like my time. It is currently 9:30. It's 9:37. Like, you were ridiculously early. And so was Fernando, who was only here 5 minutes after you. Hello, Parker the Goat. Did you forget? Did you forget what? I'm confused with chat already. I don't even know what's happening. Did I forget what? Oh, what? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Okay. I gotta make chat bigger so I can actually see who's talking. Hello, Sam? No, I didn't forget. I know. But I know that you're an hour behind me. That doesn't change the fact that you were in chat 2 hours before the stream starts, regardless of what time zone you're in. Again, love the enthusiasm. I think that's awesome. A little concerning, but love it. So we're talking about Minecraft tonight. Everybody's favorite. Everybody's favorite game to hate on too, and for good reason. For good reason, not gonna lie. Did you get attacked? Is your coffee ruined? Oh, you have a sad cup. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, absolutely, for sure. Go ahead. Yeah. The wife has sustained an injury. She hurt herself at work last night. Yeah. Eastern time. Eastern time is the best time. I don't care what anybody says. That's gross. The wife grabbed a hold of me to help herself up, and she left a clean spot on my hand, or my wrist rather. I feel like grime on my wrist from working today. I haven't had a shower yet. It's on my list of things to do before I go to bed. I just didn't have time. I've been busy planning this stream, actually. Wait a minute. Because you probably should have been paying attention to the lesson that the teacher was giving you, not looking out the window at cars. Why is the max function even a thing? For the same reason the min function is a thing. For determining the minimum or maximum value given a variable, right? So like it was study hall. Well, you were probably supposed to not be talking. I mean, I don't know how it is now, but when I was in high school, you didn't talk during study hall. That was a no-no. And I know that sounds really ridiculous, Ultimate, but basically like this. So, where's my notepad? Here we go. Yoink. No, you can't see that. That's private. Okay, that's my stream notes. Okay. So I'm expecting a variable, right? Again, I'll do this with Perl because that's my language of choice. So I'll say my number equals max 0 100 $_ which $_ in Perl is basically just the last thing that was on the stack. So it would be like the next function argument or something like that, right? We'll say I'm inside of a function block here. Not that Python has function blocks, because Python doesn't believe in bracketing code. Anyway, so we're inside of a function block here. Okay, I don't know what this value is. I don't know. Like, and I can't know because I'm from the context of a function. We'll say like, they're called subs in Perl, not function. They're called subroutines. So, get num. Okay, and in Perl you don't use the functions don't have, like, you can put stuff in here for the for expected arguments, but it isn't necessary in Perl, so we're just going to skip that. So we don't know what this number is. We'll say my, just to be correct. There. Alright. So we don't know what this number is, other than it is a number. So now I could just say return number, right? And that number will be this number that was supplied to the function if that number is between 0 and 100. If it is not, actually you could probably, I think the Python version doesn't even take a minimum. It just works like that. I'm not 100% sure. I have to check. But basically it will turn 0 to 100 so long as if the number that's supplied to the argument falls between 0 and 100, it will return that number. If it falls outside of that range, it will return the maximum value instead. It prevents overflows. Okay, so like I have an array that has 30 values in it, right? 30 different keys in the array. So that's 0 to 29. So I could say that I expect a max, a lookup into that array has to be between 0 and 29. And if that number falls outside of that, then I can basically clip it at 29 because I know that's where my array max is. So you can actually do some really interesting things with that, where you can say, let me switch languages real quick. We'll do C#, because that's where memory pointers actually become a little bit more important. So we'll say like string array my list equals new string array, and we'll say it has 30 places in it. Okay. And then you can say inside of a function, say like private void or private int get val, and this does like an array lookup. Alright, so we'll say, oh shit, we expect an integer of place, we'll just call it. So then we want to say my, or not my, Jesus Christ, wrong language. We could say int val, or not val, int pl equals math dot max my list dot size or length, is it length? It's length. And then place, right? So now I've dynamically limited this variable place that it must be between 0 and the maximum length of this list. And then I can just return PL. Now, in this particular case, this is useless, right? Because I returned the number and not the value out of the array. But you could, right? You could just say return my list PL. Like that, you know. Thank you, Sam. I do try to make this interesting as best I can with as many visual aids as humanly possible. I do not play State of Decay. I do not own and will never own GTA 5 or 6 or any other GTA game. I think that they are horrible games and they are not fun. And that is my objective opinion, or my subjective opinion. I'm sorry, I can't speak today. If you like those games, then more power to you. I do not like those games. Mostly sandbox, creative type games. I like games that make you think. And I'm a beta tester for Once Human, so I play that on stream quite often. But anyway, today, now that we've covered that quickie thing, because Ultimate wanted to know what the max function was even for, and I've demonstrated that, we're going to get back on topic here. Today's stream, we are talking about Minecraft. You made a rap for me. I don't listen to rap music. Oh my god. Oh, sure. Helena, I will get right on that. Hold on. Fairy floss makes you dance? Okay. For those of you that don't know, fairy floss is cotton candy in Australia. Where the hell is my Discord? There it is. Let's see.
I bet you it's a friend request.
Is it? It is. Okay, I see the friend request. I do not accept friend requests from my stream. I don't. I already have a list of like programmer buddies and people that I game with and stuff. You are, however, welcome to join our public Discord. That would be perfectly fine. And you can speak to me there and or send DMs as required. That's Sam. That's a lot like Once Human. Except they're not zombies. They are called deviants, but they're functionally the same thing. They just look cooler, and it doesn't look like their arms are falling off most of the time. Anyway, one more time, getting back on topic here, because we've actually got a lot to cover, and I kind of want to stay on topic a little bit. Minecraft has been through a lot of permutations over the years. I've been playing the game since beta. Specifically beta 1.7.3, which was the piston update. The update where they fixed the piston item duplication bug, which is, funnily enough, still in the game, so much for a fix. But it's specific to how it's used. It only works on things like carpets and like not full blocks. Probably works on slabs too, but I can't confirm that. But I know for sure that people are definitely using the sticky piston fast tick loop to duplicate carpets, and then those carpets are caught by hoppers and fed into furnaces as fuel to create infinite fuel systems. No, I do not know what mob won the mob vote, and I think that the mob vote is fucking stupid, and we'll get to that far later. That's actually in my stream notes here. Alright. So again, I started playing in 1.7.10. I didn't play 1.7.3 beta. I didn't get to play that very long though, as 1.8 beta came out soon after I started playing. And that's when I really got into the game. And a really good friend of mine actually got me into it. And it wasn't too long after that that the game was released finally as a 1.0. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about versioning, okay? There are systems, not systems, there's... I probably spelled that wrong. Anyway, there are some standards that we use as software developers. Oh, that's neat, Josh. I did not know that. That's actually very interesting. Huh. So, in versioning, you have x dot we're a little x dot b. Okay. What this is this is the major version, the minor version, the revision, and then the build number. Build numbers are not important. Build numbers are just for your are really just for SCM and for systems that automatically build and test your software, like Maven or Jenkins, that kind of stuff. Welcome back, Celeron. You haven't actually missed anything. I got horribly distracted already. So I'm just getting started. Okay, the version of Minecraft was, at the point as it was released, like right before it was released, was beta 1.9. I believe 4. Okay, and again, this isn't important because this number will always go up. Okay, when they released the game, it should have been 2, and it was not. They reset it back to 1.0. And that's wrong. That's not how versioning works. This whole thing is wrong. When you have a beta, your beta version is always 0. Always. Your minor version doesn't matter, right? That can be whatever. So this should have been 0.9.4 because your initial release should always be 1.0. Always. It is a standard. Is it super important? No. No, it's not. But it speaks to the level of care that Mojang was putting into this. And I want to say Mojang, but it's probably not Mojang's fault so much as it is Notch's, since the game was Notch's baby, you know, up until whenever, and I don't think he really had a whole idea of how versioning worked properly. So I just want to address this as a thing. It's not game breaking. This is not a huge deal. This is not, you know, this isn't like Mojang sucks because they can't count. No, it's just, we're starting off very strong with a we can't version properly. Okay, so, crap, Control A, peace out. Now, so we've got our release 1.0. Well, at least our version's correct, kind of, now. Even though it's not. It should have been 01. But, again, irrelevant. But this is where things started getting really interesting for Minecraft. Now, at this point, mods already existed for Minecraft. Like, mods existed in a bad way. I don't know if you know this, but all Java programs are jar files, okay? It's the universal sort of encapsulation that Java uses to wrap up its packages. It puts everything into a jar file. I'll tell you something. If you rename that to zip, jar and zip are the same thing. They are identical compression methods. That's what a jar file is. It just goes through the zip compressor and gets renamed. That's what a jar file is. You can rename any jar file to zip and then open it in Windows Explorer. and read through all the stuff in it. Now, when I say, really, it won't let you donate? Don't worry about it, bud. It's probably something wrong with the way I set it up. I appreciate the thought, though. What? Oh yeah, that's right, I never verified my PayPal. That might be why. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I'll have to look into it, maybe tomorrow, because I don't have to work. I greatly appreciate your want to put in, though. That means a ton to me. Like I'm super grateful. I have many pets. But anyway, I don't recommend you do this, by the way, because you can break the jar file by doing this, because Windows does some dumb things with zips. But it is doable, right? The point is that these are identical compressions. They're the same thing. Alright. But anyway, because it was a zip file with original mods, you would take your jar file and you would open it up. And you shouldn't use Windows Explorer to do this. You should use a zip utility for this, like WinRAR or WinZip, or literally any other tool that is designed to work with archives. Now remember, we're talking about Windows XP stuff here. Like, this was a long time ago. Okay, Windows XP, or maybe Windows came out right after XP. What? No, that was right before. It was Windows 8, Windows ME, because it was Windows Millennium Edition, and then Windows XP, and then Windows Vista. Vista came right after XP.
Windows ME came after XP. No.
No, pretty sure not. Definitely sure Windows ME is a direct upgrade from Windows 8, or Windows 98 rather. I know because I had the update CD. My very first computer was Windows 98 and an E-machine, and I had the upgrade. Anyway, with a mod, what you would do is you would use a tool to open the jar file, right, after you renamed it to a zip, and then you would open the zip file that was the mod, and then you would grab all of the .class files and you would copy them into the jar, and then you would have to find a file called manifest. And delete it. And the reason you deleted it is because the manifest is a special thing in programming, and in this file is a list of every file that should exist within this jar, and if anything is here that shouldn't be, or isn't here that should be, this won't run. It won't. It will. The JVM will die. Because the JVM will read this file and go, oh, I've got extra shit in here. This ain't right, and it considers it unsafe. But if you delete the manifest, the JVM just trusted everything and just ran it. So you did that. But this was hunky and annoying, and it was difficult for people to do. It took some understanding of how archives work and how Java classes work, and if you didn't, like, if you could easily fuck this up, right? Like, you could make a mess out of this whole thing, and it led to a lot of confusion, and people didn't use mods. Enter Forge. Now, this isn't fair because there actually was a mod loader before Forge. It was literally called just called mod loader. But mod loader was very quickly implemented into Forge. Okay, and these are two different APIs. They kind of work together. And now mods can be written against both. And hold that thought, I'll be right back, because I gotta walk the wife out to the car. Sorry, back. Alright, where was I? Forge mod loader. Favorite mob in Minecraft? I don't have one. I don't. And for reasons that we'll get into as I get through my little seminar here. This is where everything changed. Okay, because this gave mods the ability to code against a common API, and they wouldn't be crapping all over themselves. Because that was a thing. Like, if you installed one mod that overwrote, XY class, and another mod also overwrote XY class while you were copying and pasting stuff from archive to archive, you could easily break one of the mods and it would cause the game to just crash. With this, that didn't happen anymore. Well, I mean, it did, but it was pretty rare and it was usually bad code, and it was generally fixed pretty quickly. Okay. This was huge. This was a huge, huge ordeal. Okay. This was originally created by Elram and Space Toad. That is their actual screen names. They are genius level programmers, both of them. This is the guy that wrote Buildcraft. This is the chick that wrote Red Power. They are incredible programmers. Now, there may have been more people involved than just these two, but I don't know that for sure, and I don't have all of those details. But I know that Elram and Space Toad were the original developers of Forge. And I actually forget who created ModLoader. I don't remember his name. It's been a very long time. But if anybody remembers, please feel free to let me know. Anyway, Elram had, she actually works in IT, she works in development, and I don't know what Space Toad does for a living, but neither one of them really had the time to do this. So they gave it to Lex Manos, who started working with CPW, or Vox CPW as he was commonly called. Okay. And these two were pretty much the primary maintainers of Forge from that point out. And we went through several iterations of Forge through Minecraft and whatnot, and we got some really cool stuff. But it wasn't until we got to Minecraft 1.3.2 that things started getting really neat. Okay, something very cool happened. In 1.3.2, we got the Yogscast guys, and they created Tekkit, or the Technic launcher. I don't know that it was specifically Yogscast that did that, but I'm pretty sure it was. 1.3.2 was a host of what was called mod packs. Now, if you've ever played a mod pack, you know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, but you've probably not used the Technic launcher, as most people don't anymore. But a very cool mod pack came out called Technic in the Technic launcher, and also Tekkit. Tekkit was the multiplayer version of Technic, because back then server-side mods and client-side mods were actually two different code bases, and it was a giant pain in the butt. But this gave us, for the first time, a multiplayer experience with mods that actually worked and nobody crashed each other. It was really, really neat. And this is where the largest portion of the Minecraft user base that wanted to use mods first got access to them. And it was cool. And the community that grew from this went this way. Where the people that were still playing vanilla went this way. There's flies. Okay. I'm glad, Sam. I'm very glad. Alright, we're gonna scoop that off screen again. Now, unfortunately, when Minecraft updated to 1.4.7, which was the final version that was in the 1.4x series that was actually stable, and they settled on that. Tekkit didn't update. Like, the mods were kind of updating here and there, not all of them, but most of them. But Technic just showed no interest in moving forward. And I was still playing on Tekkit with several friends of mine. And I was kind of getting annoyed, and we were all getting a little bit antsy because 147 had new stuff, and we wanted to play with the new stuff, but we couldn't because we were still playing with the old stuff because nothing was updated. So, Keep learned how to make mod packs. I just sat down one day, and I was like, alright, I need to figure this out. Because nothing's fucking updating, and it's stressful, and we all want to play new stuff, and we can't, and it's kind of killing the community. So I made my first mod pack, and it's called Autotech, and it's still out. Now, this was crude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, my first attempt at this was not terrible, but it wasn't great either. I incorporated as many mods from the original Tekken as I possibly could. So industrial craft, forestry, buildcraft, red power, a lot of the support mods like Morpheus and whatnot. As many as I possibly could. And then a few others. One of the mods that did not update was Applied Energistics. The original one, not Applied Energistics 2. But Applied Energistics 2 was coming, and we knew that. So I held off on it. So we played this for a while, through 147, and then through 164 Minecraft. So this was 147 Minecraft. And then the next one was MC164 that was actually stable and usable. So this was Autotech 2, because I do not version properly. Okay. And then there was Minecraft 1.7.10. This is also special. Obviously Autotech version 3, because I can version. Okay. Something happened here. Minecraft had been getting pretty major updates fairly often. Right? Like, a little bit faster than once a year. A little bit. So, like, maybe once every 9 to 10 months, we would get a big content update or a whole, like the minor version was ticking up. 1.7.10, it seemed like development just fucking stopped. It just stopped. You heard nothing from Mojang for a while. Nothing. For 2 years, you heard nothing. 2 years stuck on one version. And Forge kept getting better. The mods were stabilizing. All of the features that mod authors wanted to put in their mod, they actually had time to put in. And things were getting completed. So the mods were a little bit bigger. A little bit more full, a little bit more complete. And this turned into one of the best versions of Minecraft that has ever existed because of it. Because if you play with mods, this was the version that had mods in it that were just not endless, but they had enough content that you could play the game for hours working on a single mod and not hit the end of it. Whereas with the constant updates that we'd been getting before, updates broke mods, and the mods generally had to be rewritten from scratch. Also, 1.4.7 was the version that synced server and client-side mods, so you only had to write one code base anymore, which was really nice. And it simplified a lot of things with the side-only annotation. But eventually, all things change. And Minecraft, what is it? What do we got here? 1.8 was released. Now 1.8 unfortunately kept receiving updates, so it was 1.8.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, all the way up to 0.9. But it just kept getting developmental builds, and it just kept breaking shit. It was a general pain in the ass. We didn't get a 1.9, which is actually good, and we'll get into why that's a thing in a minute. We got a 1.10. 1.10. 1.x because the minor or the revision isn't important here. I did not update my mod pack for this. I didn't, because I was still playing 1.7.10 because everything was fucking breaking. Mods weren't updating, and if they were updating, they were being abandoned mid-update because this kept changing, and it kept breaking them, and it's frustrating as a programmer when you're programming against an API for that API to constantly be in motion. Like, that's hitting a moving target is not a fun task. So the modding community started to kind of dwindle a bit, and it was not great. And I just kind of abandoned everything at this point. I just left. Also, there were some other things that happened around this area that led to me sort of walking away from Minecraft. I used to work for a server network. When I say work, I mean volunteer. A server network called Minalot. It's gone now. You can't find it. Don't even look. Okay? I mean, unless you use like the Wayback Machine or something. Minalot was run by a friend of mine. Or somebody I thought was a friend of mine. It was originally started by two guys. And I won't mention either of their names. It's not super important. But one guy was an English fucker. And the other guy was from the middle of this country. And the English guy bailed out, I want to say about 1.5 years into it, 2 years into it. He just bailed. He didn't want to do it anymore. It wasn't making him money, was his problem. It wasn't making him enough money. And he just saw it as a lost venture. He was trying to use Minecraft servers as a way to get rich. On, purchase ranks, that kind of stuff. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. I can go into it later if you want. And the other guy was left with the whole bag, and he wasn't as tech savvy, so he asked me to help, and I was more than happy to help. I had known him for a while, so I was like, yeah, okay. And I did him one better. I have an entire framework that I use on Linux for deploying software, and there's no reason why it couldn't work for Minecraft too. So I tested a little bit on my own network, worked out all the issues, and we deployed it for Minalot, and it worked fantastic. It was great. The network was running better than ever. Unfortunately, Minecraft is played primarily by children, and children do not really have money to just spend, especially on things like ranks and whatnot. It was costing them a ton of cash to keep this thing alive. Well, he got lucky. Somebody donated a whole bunch of money, and he checked all the money out of PayPal and fucked off. Just vanished. For 3 days. Just vanished. Server network disappeared. All of the servers were down. And when I say down, I mean not the Minecraft Damians, although those were down too. The physical devices were turned off. And I'm like, yeah, that ain't right. Something's wrong here. And I know they were turned off because I know how to test for that. Okay, remotely. So he eventually reached out to me, but not before I already put stuff in motion. I was pissed. I knew what he did, and I started my own server. I went and bought my own domain name, and I reached out on Skype and a few other instant messaging tools that we had used to keep in contact with each other. And basically through word of mouth, got most of the Minalot community onto my network. But it was running on my network, like a physical computer in my house. And it wasn't great. So I talked to my boss at the time. I was working for a pretty big company. And I managed to get it filed as a business expense for the company, and we rented a Linode, which was a pretty big node for a Linux machine, and I deployed the Minecraft server there instead. I just copied everything over, and that went well. That went really well, actually. The players were happy. And then apparently another project had popped up there was somebody else had the same idea as me. Another one of the admins from Minelot. He decided that he also wanted to run his own Minecraft server and keep the community together. And I was like, all right, well, that's cool. That's a noble cause. Cool. So I told him, hey, man, if you want, I'll happily give you a hand with that. And I did. And it became more and more obvious to me the person that was running that server network was a bullshit artist, and he was, too, also just trying to suck as much money out of the community as he possibly could. And I got pissed. And when I say pissed, I mean I was on TeamSpeak fucking screaming at this guy. And I thought it was very funny because he kicked me off of TeamSpeak and then banned me, and then I logged into his machine and turned off his TeamSpeak because I deployed it. I literally built this entire infrastructure. I'm like, you dumbass. And then I banned him from his own Minecraft server for about a month. And nobody could figure out how to unban him. We used a special ban manager plugin, and when I say special, I mean I fucking wrote it. So I logged into the SQL database and manually added him to the ban list, or to the ban table, so the plugin had no idea how to unban him. It was very fucking funny. So I did eventually unban him, and I told him, it's like, look, man, you need to keep your mouth off of me. I don't want to hear my name come out of your face again. You know, he had been running his mouth saying that I was doing all sorts of terrible things to their server, that I was the reason that it was lagging so badly because I was DDoSing them and all of that. And really, that wasn't the problem. I knew what the problem with their server was. I just wouldn't tell him what the problem was. Because, again, I was convinced that he didn't really know what he was doing. And he proved me right. By him constantly blaming me, and rather than looking into what the actual problem could be, he proved how absolutely inept he was. So, all operating systems have a limit to how many files they can open at once. Okay? When you have a Minecraft server, when you're saving chunks, you have to open a file on disk, save all of that chunk data to that file, and then close the file. And that's pretty rudimentary. It's pretty run-of-the-mill stuff. The problem was the server also used DidMap, which is a plugin that creates a 3D web-based map that you can view from your web browser. And that is also reading and writing files a lot. Every time something updates in a chunk anywhere on the server, DidMap has to open that chunk file, write data to it, and then close that chunk file. And he was hitting his file limit really hard, really fast. And it was causing lag when the server would try to save because the operating system wasn't going to give the JVM any more files or any more file handles. There is a fix for that. It is literally a single text file that you just need to update and then restart the machine. That's it. It is a single text file. It takes 20 seconds of Googling to figure out how to fix. And he instead it was easier to sit back and say I was the reason. So, he did not keep up his end of the deal. I went back to my server and I just ran my community. So as not to compete with him, I disabled my 1.8 vanilla server because that's what he was running. And I went back to 1.7.10 and I modded it. That way the community could choose between what kind of Minecraft they wanted to play, and they didn't feel like they needed to choose which side of the argument they wanted to be on. It wasn't the community's fault and they didn't need to be a part of it. Now, some of them chose to be active parts of it, which was nice, but unnecessary, and I didn't really want the added stress for that. So, now we're talking maybe 4 or 5 months after Minelot is officially gone, and I just let things be. I just let them go. I let the Minecraft server run. I very rarely logged into it, unless somebody sent me a message saying there was a problem. And because I didn't log into it very often, the community eventually just kind of faded off. That's probably my bad, but I was busy working, you know. And I was gone from Minecraft until probably recently, until 1.20 came out. And that's when I found out all the new stuff that's happening. Which the new stuff is unfortunately dark. Forge is still there. Kind of. But it's just Lex now. A new project was started called Neoforge. That's run by CPW and a few others. There is Fabric is a new modding API. I don't know who runs that. I don't write Fabric mods. There is on top of this, there was the Bukkit flavored things, and by flavored I mean Craft Bukkit, Spigot. There's another one after that. I can't remember its name. But they all use basically the Bukkit API, which is an event system, which makes your code very responsive rather than proactive. You have to react to the player's commands or players slash commands and or interactions in the game. So only when the player does something can your plugin do something. I don't particularly care for writing Bukkit plugins, although I know how. Obviously, I've written a few. This is where it's at. This is the shit, because this can add blocks, this can add items, this can add new fluids, new biomes, new world generation, new biome decorations. Any part of the vanilla game that exists, mods can augment. Plugins are very limited because they only run on the server, which is more accessible for players that have a hard time with mods, but are very limited into what they can do. Now, it's gotten better, but plugins still can't add blocks, still can't really add items. They kind of can using NBT tag hacks, but you still have to work with the items and the models that are already in game, which is less than ideal. Anyway, mods are where it's at. Unfortunately, mods come at the cost of they are more CPU expensive to run. And in some cases, they're specific to a version of the Java virtual machine. So if I open up my multi-MC here, you see I've got all kinds of mods, or mod packs. This is all Autotech. The various, I didn't want to move that. These are all my Autotech mod packs. The version numbers may or may not be correct. But you see, here's the one I was telling you, Autotech 3, 1710. That's AT6. That's actually a backport. That's a backport. That's a backport. And this is my current version, which is AT version 10 for 1.20. This is, I believe, final. I'm done doing this. It's 1.20.1. I have no want to update to 1.20.4 because it's been my experience now that getting these mod packs to stabilize and actually work is a huge undertaking, and it takes hours and hours and hours of time and config adjustments, and I don't have that kind of time. I got this working. I have a 1.20 pack. I'm happy with that. And if in the event I create a community Minecraft server, this will be what I deploy. It'll be this. AT version 10. So if we do that, everybody's gonna have to get multi-MC, and we're gonna have to go through a whole process of downloading mods, because I cannot ship this to you. I cannot send you mod packs because the mods are not mine, and I could get in trouble for that. Most mods should be distributed through CurseForge or through whatever website the mod author wants them distributed through, which for the most part is CurseForge. In fact, I got all the mods in this pack from CurseForge. Anyway, I was going to go into Bukkit plugins and how they work a little more in depth, but I've lost chat. It's very quiet in chat, and I think that more people are just listening, and nobody's really discussing this. So I don't think we need to continue down this rabbit hole. I've been talking about it for about an hour. That's about how much time I wanted to spend on it anyway. So, if anybody's still in chat, say something. Also, hello, lolpopque in Twitch chat. I didn't see you there because I had a window over OBS. You're not there anyway. Or you're not present in my participants list because you've been quiet for a long time. Anybody? Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go play Minecraft then. Actually, while Minecraft starts, I'm gonna go grab a smoke. Magnum, you have just epic timing, you know that? I literally was just about to step away. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a smoke. As per the usual, I will be in chat on my phone, and we're gonna do a little bit of, instead of talking about Minecraft, we're gonna actually play it a little bit now. Well, that doesn't sound like it went well. I don't generally recommend fist fighting unless you are, defending yourself. I mean, sometimes you do what you gotta do, but, unless you're attacked, you probably shouldn't be throwing punches. Ooh. Isabella. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he was looking for a fight, whether he's looking for one or not. Yeah, that's okay. And by shut up, I mean it probably went some to the extent of, you should probably close your mouth while you still have the ability to operate it under your own ability. Yeah, nope, that's fight. Yep, 100%. Yep. Yep. Yep, now he's committed assault. That's, yep. And you can claim self-defense by proxy. What's up, Zordon? Am I saying that right? I can't English. There we go. I almost called you Zordon, by the way, but, I don't think you're in charge of the Power Rangers. And if you don't get that reference, I'm sorry. I'm old. So anyway, yeah, Magnum, if I switched places with you, I probably would have broken at least one of his arms. Just saying. A tie? Wow, you're fucking classy, huh? Jesus. This conversation went dramatically differently than I thought it was going to. Gotcha, you bastard. Flies. Oh. Yeah? Yeah, I wear those too. Literally every day of my life, whether I'm working or not. Okay, I need to fix my shovel. Oh. Ow. Ow. God damn, dude. I don't know anything about Ninja Storm. Dude, the last version of Power Rangers I watched was... literally, yeah, the Ninja one, the first Ninja one, like after the original version. Thank you, Asher, but the music is not mine. The music is courtesy of Thor from Pirate Software, I purchased a copy of the hardbound soundtrack because I am allowed to use that in content. You can get that on Steam if you like it that much. Give me just a second, I will link it. Actually, I have to find hardbound. There we go. Store page. Copy and paste it here. There you go. The soundtrack is literally on this page. No worries. I mean, I'm more than happy to help Thor out. Thor has helped me out in ways I can't begin to imagine, or in ways I can't begin to describe, rather. Okay, what am I doing? Well, I mean, obviously I'm playing Minecraft, but I should be. Jay? Yeah, Jay. I'm on an island. That's fun. Okay. It's a pretty big island, that'll be fine. Oh no, that's bad. Well, as things go, Magnum, I'm glad that that was the reason you were fighting with this dude and not other reasons. I hope the young lady you were out with isn't too terribly upset about how things went. Hey, Rando. How you doing? You guys are all just getting here now. You missed, like, the meat and potatoes of the stream. Oh, a sigh. I literally went on an hour-long rant about, like, the entire history of Minecraft and the modding community and how things got to where they are now, and cool. No, that's great, dude. That's fucking great. That's dirty. Are you on Discord, Rando? Wow. Damn. Well, I mean, streams 10 o'clock every night. Well, it was actually 9:30 tonight, but... Damn. I try to. Like, I say 10 o'clock, but I really try to start my stream at 9:30. But it just depends. Like, I don't want to commit to that because I can't. I have 3 kids that I put to bed at 9 o'clock, and sometimes bedtime just takes a little longer than usual, you know? So I won't sit here and say, oh yeah, stream starts at 9:30 every night, because it might not start till 9:45. It might not start till 10. But I can guarantee I will be here by 10. And if I can't be here by 10, I will leave a message in Discord about it. Oh yeah, it's Eastern time. Yeah, that's good to note. Yep. I forget about time zones. Cool. All right, so we've discussed within the community a couple times. It's come up. I wish I could get more of you in chat at once though, because I want to hold a vote. Participants. I only get 3 of you here. Oh, I know what I can do. I can use the community tab in YouTube to do this. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to here. We're gonna create a post. Okay, we're gonna do a poll. It's a text poll. Okay, we're gonna ask the community. Create a community modded Minecraft server with my custom mod pack. Question mark. That's not how you spell Minecraft. Yes. No. What? Okay. Okay, and that's hot. So, is there an edit for this? There's no edit for this. Crap, because I want to set a time limit on it. I cannot make it bedrock, I'm sorry. I can't. Not with mods, right? I can only, you know what, that's, hang on, you're right. Hang on, delete that. There is a way to do it so that bedrock players can play, but not modded, right? That's the problem. I don't play vanilla Minecraft. I don't enjoy vanilla Minecraft anymore. I haven't enjoyed vanilla Minecraft in literally 10 years. I only play with mods. No, not these kinds of mods, bud. I'm talking about Forge mods. They only work in Java. What you're talking about are data packs, which repurpose. Well, data packs can add items to the game now. That's new for like 1.20. Yeah, of course you do. I'm not surprised with you. Yeah, they can add items and can they add blocks yet? Is that a new thing? Like, are the Bedrock mods able to add blocks? I know they can add biomes now, but I don't know that they can like add new blocks to those biomes and new resources and stuff. They don't, Rando. What's happening is slimes have spawn rules. So basically a slime can only spawn below Y40. Or at least that was the old rules. I don't know if they changed it with the world being made 64 blocks deeper. But the old rules were when I used to mod Minecraft, like write mods, slimes spawn below Y40 and only in certain chunks. But those chunks there's like a mathematical equation to figure out what chunks they spawn in based on your world seed. So because super flat worlds tend to be very low, slime spawn all over the place because those slime chunks are actually fairly close to each other, and a lot of times they're right next to each other. So you end up seeing slimes all over the place. If you set the super flat world to have a height above Y40, you won't have that problem. And honestly, I highly recommend that whenever you use a super flat world, to set the world to 64 blocks high. 64 because 64 is the height of sea level. And if you ever have to copy paste chunk data, you could move from a super flat world right into a regular world. tell your friends about me. I mean, I can't advertise any more than I already do. I want more people. I love doing this. I think this is a lot of fun. I love teaching people stuff. I've been around for a long time, so I like to think I give fairly good advice. Fairly. We're not going to get it, you know, not all of my advice is great. Considering I threatened another YouTuber recently. He was being a butthole and he deserved it. Oh, that's not gonna work. So yeah, I would very much like to have more viewers. And more importantly, I would actually like to have more viewers on Twitch. So let me talk about this for a little bit, okay? I have software on my computer that you guys don't see me using yet. I don't. It makes villagers pay you taxes. Hang on. What's it called? There is a mod that turns Minecraft villagers into like a almost like an RTS sort of. Oh, it's called. Is it Mineconomy? I can't remember. Is it Millennium? No. Sad. Twitch is actually a lot better than YouTube is for lives. And I don't remember what the hell that mod's called, and I'm between 7 conversations. Hang on. Alright. Let me show you something here. Okay, this is Twitch, obviously. Let me open up my dashboard. Video producer. Okay. This is my stream manager. All of my stuff is here. Twitch is a platform specifically for... I actually can't show you this either. Shit. Go to analytics quick. Overview. So you can't see chat. I'm not allowed to combine chats in my stream. Alright, so, Twitch is a platform specifically for doing live broadcasts. YouTube is not. YouTube supports it, but YouTube doesn't monetize it. Okay? My YouTube stuff... I'm on my channel. Let me go to my studio. Okay, to my studio, and I go down to earn. Okay, because I'm trying to get monetized. That's my whole goal here. Okay? I have to get either 3,000 watch hours, or, then this is on long form videos only. Oh. Or I have to get 3 million shorts views. Now this is just for the first tier of monetization on YouTube, which is like super chats, stuff like that, okay? And I can get like the store things so that I can sell merchandise. I'm really not interested in that, but those are the things that the first tier unlocks. 3 million shorts views. Okay, I'm at 536,000. I've got a long way to go, and you have to hold this down for 90 days. And you have to hold it every 90 days. So January, February, March, that's 90 days. And then February, March, April, it measures again. Okay, March, April, May, it measures again. So it's not 3 month intervals, it measures every month for the last 90 days, and you have to stay over 3 million or you'll lose your monetization. This is not going to work for me, okay, because I can't dedicate my whole life to making shorts. I have a job and family and stuff. Long form content, this is I'm more likely to get. Okay, the 3,000 watch hours, but I don't really make a whole lot of long form content anymore because I work and I don't have fucking time. Okay, So that leaves me with lives. Lives don't count. All of the watch hours I get for my lives, all of this, none of this counts for my earning. I don't get this. This does nothing for any of this. This is just so that I can hopefully draw the attention of more subscribers, so that the content I do have is published more. And I mostly do it just because I enjoy doing it. Okay. And then the second tier, this is the tier of monetization that actually gets you advertisements and real money. 10 million shorts views, 400 or 4,000 watch hours. This is doable, right? I could do this, but I wouldn't have time to live stream anymore. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't be able to do it. Now, on Twitch, it's a little bit different. On Twitch, getting monetized here is a lot easier, but you have to apply for it, right? So I have to get 50 followers. I've got that. I got 67. And get 5 people chatting at the same time. I've got 3. Okay? And I have to hold these numbers for a bit. And this will get me to the next... This is just growing your community. This actually isn't even for the monetization tier. Okay? Once I get to the first tier, which is their... I believe it's called their apprentice tier. I get the ability for for people to send bits and use other forms of like interaction with the stream, and I can do cool stuff with that, right? I can I have programming on my computer, StreamerBot and SpeakerBot, where I could grab messages out of chat, read them as TTS, text to speech, or I suppose, text to speech. I can do all of that fun stuff. I have all the stuff here. It's almost fully built, but I can't finish building it until I have the monetization tier. So with Twitch, I can interact better with the live stream. It's a little harder to do that with YouTube, and it still doesn't matter because I have to be monetized for any of that to work. And I'm much more likely to get monetized on Twitch for my live streaming than I ever am on YouTube. So, you know my name. That's fine. That's fine. I used to live stream with my full name right here in chat. Yeah. If you read my Twitch profile, it actually tells you. But anyway, I can do some really cool things with Twitch that I cannot do with... Don't call me that. Well, sure, my mother, don't call me that. Yeah, don't call me that either. Makes me feel like I'm in trouble. Go charge your phone, Asher. Anyway, I can do a lot cooler things with Twitch than I can with YouTube. And moreover, if I can get monetized on Twitch, I can actually start making money for live streaming, which I'm going to do every night anyway. And if I can start making any amount of money with this whole thing I'm doing, I can use that money to make this thing I'm doing better. You will never know my middle name. Never. No one on the internet knows my middle name. And yes, I brushed all of my fucking non-existent teeth, you troll. Oh, he lost his charger block. Shit. Asher's gonna fool around until he's dead. Oh no, that's Rando. Oh goddamn. Everybody's phone's dying. Come on guys, get your acts together. This isn't good for my numbers. Oh Jesus. No one's got a charger around here, really? You're at someone's house and they don't really have a charger for your phone? Are you like the one guy that showed up with an iPhone and everybody else has Android? Yeah, that's the first and last name. Oh, yours is the old stupid charger that Apple made everybody use. I have said how old I am several times. You should have been paying attention. No. You don't get a silver play button, I don't think, until you're like, what, at 100,000 followers? A million? I don't even know what it is. A million? Might be a million. I've got... Hang on. I need to fix my thing. I've got that many in the bottom corner. Yeah, no, I don't have. I only just started streaming, I only just started making content like a year ago. I'm relatively new to YouTube compared to a lot of other creators. I think it would be very cool to get a silver play button. Like, that'd be dope as shit. But, you know, I don't know that I really want to be that famous. Honestly. I don't really think I want to be a household name. Like, everybody knows who Jimmy Mr. Beast is, and I don't know that I want to be that guy. Not really. It sounds like a friggin' headache. $100,000? I guess I probably could end up with a silver play button at some point or another. A gold one? Probably not. 1 million subscribers? Pfft, I don't know. Maybe. One day. 10 years from now. I mean, I would like to live stream. Not so much create content. I would like to live stream for money. You know, for like ad revenue and stuff. Again, going back to the conversation we were just having about using Twitch. I could absolutely sit here, talk, and do stuff with my computer whilst talking to chat for hours on end. I could absolutely do that as a job. Giving people life advice. Again, I've been around for 40 freaking years. I've seen a thing or two. You know, I would like to think that my advice is mostly good. And, you know, maybe help encourage people to do the things they want to do. To help set people's, you know, lives on the right path. You know, I think that would be awesome and incredibly rewarding in and of itself for the work being done. I mean, as well as the paycheck, obviously. That would be fantastic. I would love that. And then, like I said, I could build, you know, more stream integrations, just to be able to have fun, you know, with the actual stream itself, letting people use chat commands to change things about the stream. Like, there's plugins and stuff for a lot of the games that I use that have Twitch integrations, so that, like, you could throw like 1,000 bits. If I'm playing like Ark Survival Evolved is a really good example. Ark has a mod that lets for Twitch integration so that you can throw bits and it'll spawn a mob like right on top of me. No, never gonna happen. Magnum is acting more and more like Tundra. Speaking of which, where the fuck did Tundra go? He was here when I started the stream and now he's gone. And that's weird for him. He's usually here later. Nope. Dude, you're gonna look through the comment section of literally any of my videos to find out how old I am. Yeah, Minecraft, man. Today's stream is all about Minecraft. Did you think I was going to play something else while I was talking about Minecraft? That seems a bit odd, doesn't it? Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I thought about it. I'm going to go back to here. We're going to create a poll. Okay. We're going to create post. Text poll. Favorite way to play Minecraft? Bedrock, Java, another option, Java, Forge, or no, we'll just say modded. This is probably all the options I really need. Why won't it let me make that? Go away. Why? Oh, why is this stupid? Okay, cancel that. Try it again. Text poll. We'll do that. Take it easy, Asher. Alright. And once I get the numbers from that in, I'll be able to launch a second poll of how we should deploy a Minecraft server, if we should deploy a Minecraft server. Because I really want to, if I'm going to do this, I would really like to be able to release my custom mod pack. So how's Remy doing? You've been quiet most of the stream. I'm assuming because you weren't actually here for a lot of it. There's that level. And there's the actual mining level, so I can mine copper with it. Yay. That's aluminum, I can mine that too. Nice. That's good. I need aluminum. Hey, Tundra. Welcome back, bud. It's funny, I literally just asked where you were a minute ago. Andrew, I think it's really just a matter of personal taste, right? Like, I've used a lot of different kinds of texture packs. Like, I used to use Sphax Pure Beauty Craft. I've used, this is Sortex Fanver. Another one I like is John Smith, which I believe I still have. Sortex packs. I do, JSTR. I can switch to that one. This is another really nice one. Obviously, I have Doku Craft in here. You know, it just depends on what I'm in the mood for. I've used really, really high quality texture packs with like shaders and stuff to make the reflections look really nice. And it is a very different experience for sure, and it can be enjoyable. You know, it's a matter of what you like. See, and this is what it looks like with. I actually really like John Smith. I think I'll use this for a little while. There's no certification for that, Tundra. I mean, I'm sure you're very good. I don't know if I use the word certified. There isn't. And a lot of games have tried, you know. The problem one of the biggest problems that a lot of these other games that have tried to clone Minecraft miss is that Minecraft is more than just the game and its aesthetics and its mechanics. There's a level of nostalgia that comes with this game. A lot of us have been playing it for years. And, you know, a new game just can't capture that. You can't capture history, you know? I mean, I've tried to do it. I've wanted to make a Minecraft clone for ages now. And by clone, I mean not clone. Clone in the way that the game kind of works. But rather than have the game... you know there's a build limit and a lower limit on Minecraft. Okay? So the limit on the world is, you know, it's... In this particular version of Minecraft, I'm playing 1.7.10. It goes from, you know, about Y4 or so, where the bedrock is, all the way up to Y256. I know newer versions are much higher and much lower, but that's where I'm at here. That makes the world basically flat. Okay, you have a limit on the Y-axis that you can be in, and then the world just spreads out around you, supposedly infinitely. That's not really true, but infinite enough. Okay? I wanted to do a game similar to this in aesthetic. It's made of blocks, and the blocks are saved as chunks. The chunks are 16 by 16 by 16, and there is no limit in any direction. I mean, short of the limit of a 64-bit integer, which is exceedingly high. Okay? So you could build infinitely up if you want to. If you want to build a tower that's 7,000 blocks tall, you can. You know, you're probably not going to render all of it when you look up at it. It'll definitely get hit by the clipping plane and you won't see the top of it. But, you know, it's something I wanted to be able to do. Or if you want to build, you know, if you have grand thoughts of an underground dwarven city that is multi-level and absolutely huge and sprawling and is hundreds of blocks deep, you can do that. You know, I thought that would be a very cool thing, but not just Minecraft, because I didn't want to clone Minecraft because Minecraft already exists. Don't reinvent the wheel unless you can make it spin faster. So I wanted to make it more of a factory type game, basically modded Minecraft, with all of the tech mods pre-installed. Yes, there are mods that can increase the build height of the game. However, they are incredibly unstable. They don't always save, like chunks don't always save correctly, and they can absolutely corrupt worlds. Not saying they do, I'm saying they can, and I've seen it happen. I do not trust mods to do that. Yeah, and increasing the view distance really isn't a thing. It's really just your video card, right? Like, if you crash your game, increasing your view distance, I mean, it's your video card, you know. So, mod or not, I mean, my view distance is plenty far enough. Like, that's... Let me just hop up here on this tree real quick. Like, I can see plenty far enough to care. And I could make it further, I just don't want to. Right, that's what I mean, right? Like, Minecraft's build height is fairly arbitrary. Most things that you would want to build will absolutely fit inside of it. My thing is, I know that there's a way, and I've already proved it, there's absolutely a way to continue stacking chunks on top of each other infinitely. I've proved it in C#, and I have actively done it in Unity. It works. It works fine. I had an entire world generation algorithm that made worlds that look just like Minecraft worlds with infinitely stacking chunks in all directions. It worked beautifully, and it was pretty fast, and it was pretty performant. The problem was I couldn't figure out how to implement biomes properly. But, you know, that's something for another day, one of these days. And now I actually have to rework that entire code base because I won't deploy anything in Unity because of the new Unity restrictions on how royalties are going to work. It's not really a matter of it would be cool for a while, or it just, for me it's a matter of I don't like the choice being taken away from me. I want to build things that are honestly aggressively deep. It's my thing. I like living in caves. I'm a fucking Darksider, man. I want to live like a dwarf in a hole with a tree farm underground. I do it all the time when I play Minecraft. I love living underground. I think it's really, really neat because I can control everything, right? So I want a game, you know, that I can just continue going deeper and deeper and deeper. I wanted to change the way some things worked, right? Like, obviously, it's like Minecraft, you would start on the surface of the world, you know, like this. You look around, there are trees, there are waters, there are, you know, flowers and stuff. That's funny. But as you go deeper, you run into, you know, mineral veins the same way you do in Minecraft here. You know, there are ores to mine and whatnot and process into ingots and then use those ingots for crafting. You know, I want to do all of that. But what I wanted to do, when you get really, really deep, like a couple hundred blocks deep, you start running into these, what are like basically a different kind of block for the same ore, right? Like, so let's say copper. Copper's pretty common. You'd find like a concentrated copper vein, and they're not blocks in the same way. You can't mine them. You can't break them with your pickaxe. What you have to do is you have to build, you have to craft drills that are powered. You plant a drill next to them, and the drill mines the block. But because they're concentrated, you will get literal hundreds of ore out of that one vein. I did not get as far to test that, how that would work out. Similar to, have you ever played Fortress Craft Evolved? Probably not. It's a pretty scarce game. Where is it? Just look for it. This bad boy right here. Fortress Craft Evolved. This is a game that is all about industry. And by the way, I had the idea for this game before I ever played this one. Because this is functionally kind of the same thing, except there are no biomes, and this game falls flat on its face when it comes to enjoyment. It literally is a grind fest all the way through it. It's just miserable to play. And I mean, I got 242 hours in it. Like, I've played the game, and I don't like it. It makes me violently angry. That's true too. That's true too. A huge player base is absolutely a core part of it. You know, all of your friends are playing a game. You want to play that game with your friends. You know? I keep running down these stairs and I shouldn't. That was another thing I wanted to be part of my game. I want a native modding API built right into it. Because as much as I love Forge and I love, you know, the modding community and all the people that have put literally thousands of hours of work into making Minecraft a more enjoyable experience, I honestly believe that Mojang promised us a modding API years ago and we still haven't gotten it. And I know why that isn't the case. Like, I'm fully well aware of what happened with the modding API and that entire debacle that fell apart like a month after it started. Yeah, it probably would have been Keepspark server, yeah. Probably exactly what I would have called it. Or Autotech, an Autotech server. Since that's the name of the mod pack. Limestone, cobblestone. It's Minecraft. I just have a texture pack on. And it's modded. Very, very heavily modded. Like, I think it's like 170 some mods installed or some shit in this version. I don't remember how many. Just tell me. F3. $163 mods loaded, 158 active. Yeah. Yeah. Well, not all of them are mods, right? Like, some of them are libraries, which are just requirements for other mods to work properly, shared code bases and stuff. So not all of them are active mods that are, like, doing real work to the game. Most of them are, though. Although I guess the 158 is the active mod list, with 163 including all the libraries. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, maybe it is 158, Jesus. I built this mod pack ages ago. And it includes all sorts of stuff. If I don't put anything in the filter, I've got 293 pages of shit in NEI. Bibliocraft and let's see, are we still with Buildcraft? Various child mods of Buildcraft. What else? What else do we have here? Ender.io is a really good mod. Extra trees mod. Extra utilities, which adds hundreds of fucking blocks, thousands of blocks, who knows. With tile entities. Forestry, I love forestry. It's a cool ass mod. Micro blocks. There's going to be a lot of micro blocks. Genetics, which is an add-on for forestry. Industrial Craft 2. Iguana Tinker tweaks. My game's about to crash. Yeah, probably don't continue sorting through that because it's loading all the tile entity data into memory. So, yeah, there's a lot here, and that's the point, right? I wanted the mod pack to be absolutely huge because I wanted there to be something in it for everybody that was playing. Remember, I originally built this mod pack for a community of people I was already playing Minecraft with, and I knew what all their individual interests were, and I kind of fashioned the mod pack around that. And to this day, it is still my favorite version of Minecraft. Yeah, I can't share the pack. I'm not allowed to redistribute the mods because it's not my property. You'd have to re-download them from CurseForge. So one of the things I would need to do is learn how other launchers are acquiring mods for distribution, right? And it's got to be like some kind of API or a download script or something so that the files are in fact coming from CurseForge. So you would run like an executable installer or something, and it would install the mods for you. And I don't know if there's a way to do that with multi-MC. And I've looked into becoming an FTP or FTB, Feed the Beast, pack creator, and that's a whole approval process, and nobody ever answers you because I applied for it ages ago. And yeah. So I'm not entirely certain how to go about that. But I'm sure a simple script that just does all the downloading would be fine. So long as the files come from CurseForge. That, because I don't know if you know this, but CurseForge mods are tracked by CurseForge. Because the site is ad-based, right? I can go to mods, and I hear JEI is a pretty common mod. Okay, there's advertisements here and stuff. And I go to the files thing, and I pick my version of Minecraft. So we'll say 1.20.1. I want the Neoforge version. There isn't one, so I want the Forge version. Right, when I download this, there's a counter here that goes up. And this person gets basically they get money for X amount of downloads. This helps pay for their development, and that's all ad supported. So, not downloading from CurseForge is kind of fucking the developers a little bit too. This fly keeps touching me, and it's driving me up the goddamn wall. Yeah, and I think that's cool. I think it's cool that CurseForge does that, and I would absolutely want to support that as best I could. It's just a matter of learning how. I mean, I'm a programmer. I'm sure I can work it out. You know, other people have already worked it out at least once. I'm sure if I Googled around a little bit, I would find solutions to the problems. It's just not something I've had the time, energy, or willpower to look into yet. And mostly for lack of need. Alright, it is 11:30. It's done. I do not have to work tomorrow. I'm off of work, so I can run my stream a little bit later than usual tonight, which is cool. I don't know if I'm gonna play Minecraft the entire time, but I'll try, I guess. This is actually a really cool map because I got an island. I like island maps because with this mod pack, islands are actually preferable. Oh. Well, take it easy there, bud. Alright. I will be right back as well then. 42. The meaning of life is 42. You still there, Remy? Tundra, you're back. How you doing, bud? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean, how did I know you did not put anything in chat? Tundra, let me show you something. I can see when you delete messages. They don't just vanish. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, that's a thing. You can't gaslight me, bro. Not even remotely, bud. Remember that I am a certified sysadmin. Okay. I did answer your question, and the answer is 42. The secret to life is very easy, actually. It is what you make it. Yay. I wouldn't recommend that. You know, because, you know, life does in fact have consequences. That is how you end up either in jail or dead. Or both. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. If you play the game well, you'll survive. Now let me ask you something. Okay, I want you to think about this really in context, okay? Tomorrow is a brand new day. Tomorrow is a day you've never lived before. And you're going to do things tomorrow that maybe you didn't do yesterday or the day before. It could be brand new experiences. Right? When's the last time you played a game for the very first time and was instantly good at it? And when I say good, I mean perfect. Shit, dying slowly. What is the point of living if you're just gonna die? We're not there yet, Remy. Tundra, I want to say, because you are going to die. That is the point of living. You get one chance at this. One try. There are no do-overs. There are no reset buttons. You get one time. Why would you not make the most of that? Our whole point as a species is just like the point of every other species. Humans are no different from deer, from bear, from squirrels, from fish. Our job as a species on this planet is to reproduce and continue to evolve. That's it. That's what we do. And I actually just did a short on this not very long ago. I think last night actually. Or the night before. I don't remember. But try to leave behind a legacy for the people after you. Not necessarily to remember you, but to put them in a better place than you are. I don't know that that number is valid, Remy, because I feel like it's smaller. I don't think 1 in 400 trillion is correct. Okay, well, if it's a Google stat, it's probably at least close. I mean, 1 in 400 trillion is still an absolutely astronomical number, right? Like, that's... Most people can't fathom what 100 trillion, or what a trillion looks like, much less 400 trillion. 1 trillion would be 67.86, or I'm sorry, it would be 67,866 miles. 400 trillion would probably run right past Mars. $400 trillion $1 bills. Balls. In today's economy, you're not wrong. Shit's all kinds of whack right now. Our country has money for illegal immigrants and other countries' war efforts, but not money to take care of our veterans or feed homeless people or any of that. Take care of any of the really important topics. Gotta keep up those foreign relations, though. Don't get me wrong, I 100% support Ukraine. And, I think what Russia's doing over there is pretty shit. But I don't support the United States moving gigantic amounts of money to the Ukraine, and then the Ukraine losing large portions of it, not having any idea where it went, being completely in-fucking capable. My mic is not off. No. I disagree with that, although it would probably generate a huge amount of money. Tundra, stop one-guying me. I'll be 100% honest with you, Janelle. It's not so much because Ukraine is or is not in NATO, but rather that Russia needs to be stopped. That's why. And because humanitarian efforts, that the U.S. is famous for, says that we need to help out the little guy because, a big, quote-unquote superpower is, going to crush them. And honestly, without the help, the Ukraine would have been rolled over. Like, they would have put up a good fight, sure, but they wouldn't have been able to stop Russia. The U.S.'s involvement in the efforts going on over there has been crucial to Ukraine being able to stand on their own 2 feet. And again, I think that's important. I'm really dissatisfied with the way all of that's going down because, I both feel like the Ukraine is misappropriating some of those funds and maybe taking advantage a bit of the help the United States has been supplying. I really don't want that to be a thing. I really don't. I really don't want the U.S. to be actively involved in a conflict directly with Russia. And there's a few reasons why, right? Like, the United States military is absolutely the largest and most capable in the world. That isn't my opinion. That is a fact. That is a statistic. We have the we have the first and second largest air forces in the world. We have an army that is absolutely ridiculous and well trained. We have a Marine Corps that is borderline masochistic. We have a Navy that outclasses every other Navy in the world. Although technically China has more boats, China also counts every vessel as a naval vessel, so like fishing boats and stuff. By tonnage, the United States has 40 times what China can put in the water. So, Tundra, can you not get a KGB agent to put a bullet in my fucking head? Anyway, well, we could absolutely just stomp Russia. I honestly believe that. We could roll in there and just stomp the shit out of Russia. I don't think that'd be a good idea. I really don't. I think the loss of life would be incredibly high. I think Putin is incredibly unstable and might hit the big button and throw us into a nuclear catastrophe. I think, because remember, people that have nothing left to lose and are in a corner will pull out all the stops to win, even if it means losing. I think no, he cannot. He cannot launch on his own. And whether or not he can launch on his own is irrelevant. Like, that's not really a situation I even want to risk. So, on top of the fact that the United States rolling into Russia would be catastrophic for Russia. It would cripple the country. It would absolutely cripple them. Because remember, the U.S. has one MO when we move into a country. Okay? It is to completely just disassemble the government. Just absolutely disassemble it. And then institute something else of a government. And I think all of that would come as a bit of a shock to Russia. It would cause chaos. Just absolute chaos. Yeah, no, I definitely don't recommend Putin as a leader either. I mean, he said that when he was elected I don't even know what the fuck Russia has. It's not a president. Is it? Is it a president? Like, what the fuck does Russia... It used to be czars, but they did away with that. I don't remember. Anyway, he said that he wanted to bring Russia back to its former glory when it was still the USSR. Which means retaking Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, you know, I believe the Czech Republic and Slovakia. They have a Putin. Yes, they do. They have a Putin. I just don't remember what that particular leadership role is called. But not what? I mean, no. While I think that Biden is probably one of the most incapable leaders the United States has ever had, I believe that in the event that a fight was brought to U.S. soil, it would end horribly for whoever thought that was a good idea. Balls. New guy in the chat, random. Let's go, Brandon. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I fucking love it. This is how you introduce yourself. I like you already. I need glass. I've always thought that thing was weird, though, the whole Let's Go Brandon thing. Wasn't that based on like a NASCAR race or something? I don't fucking know. I wasn't following it closely enough when it all unfolded. Something else I never understood was NASCAR. I don't understand how people enjoy watching cars make left turns endlessly. That's the wrong thing. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. And that's what I wanted. Okay. Not there. Oop, that doesn't go there. Smeltery drain. Yeah, we'll put that there. Oh, that's very funny. I mean, I'm going to be 100% honest here. Screaming, like, fuck Joe Biden, it is... Like it or not, man is the president of the country, and that's a lot disrespectful. I think there are better ways to vent those sorts of frustrations. It's not his fault. He's a dementia. He's an old man with dementia, you know. I don't think you'll find a whole lot of liberals at a NASCAR race. just saying. Not like super liberals, not like not the crazy blue hair, 17 facial piercings, Why do you guys continue to delete messages? Liberals are Democrats. They are the same thing, for the most part. You have conservatives, which are the Republicans, which is, me. We have fairly conservative beliefs. And then you have the Democrats, which have fairly liberal beliefs. We use the terms interchangeably for the most part. That's not technically what they mean. Like, you can be liberal and still be, and still vote Republican, but for the most part, it aligns, liberals are Democrats and conservatives are Republican. Take it easy, Remy. Extreme anything is not good, right? So let me break open my good friend MS Paint. Miss Paint. So you have your spectrum here. You have your spectrum here. Okay. And you have your liberal Democrats over here. You have your conservative Republicans here. Okay. And I put them on their appropriate places. This is the extreme left. This is the extreme right. Okay. And then you have somewhere in the middle. I sit about here. Because I don't agree with all of the conservative beliefs, and I don't align with a lot of the liberal beliefs, but I consider myself more conservative. I'm a little bit more old-fashioned, I don't care how many man-haters stand up screaming, that women are oppressed and men are scum and they would rather live in the woods with a bear than ever trust a man. I will still open a door for women. I'm always going to do that. I'm always going to be that guy. Okay? So I tend to lean this way a little bit. I'm a little bit more conservative. Because extreme anything is not good. If we dumped all the conservative beliefs and we went 100% liberal throughout the country, it would be anarchy. It would be absolute chaos. Nothing would ever get done. And if we went 100% conservative and no liberties, then we would live in a state of constantly being watched, constantly being the envelope of our privacies being violated, would be being pushed all the time. This is not good. I'm not ignoring your comment. I just haven't got to it yet, Tundra. Be patient. I'm still explaining something else. You're more towards the y-axis. You're up here. We're gonna just... There we go. We're gonna put Birdie. Make a little bird. There you go. Birdies. And, yeah, Tundra, and now I am going to ignore that statement because I've actually read the question and that's ridiculous. Ow. Alright, I need another... What? I'm not going to do anything. What the fuck am I going to do about it? I'm going to keep doing what I do. I'm going to keep streaming every night and living my life and doing what I can do to make sure my bills are paid and my kids are taken care of. Oh, gonna box up and that's full of dirt already. Jesus. Alright, I need wood. I'll do this. Okay. What do you work with outside of YT? Oh, lots of things, but my primary source of income right now is I work with a buddy of mine. He owns a scrap metal removal business, so I drive around with him and we pick up scrap metal and throw it in the truck, and then we take it to the scrapyard when we've got a whole trailer load, and we take it to the scrapyard, unload the trailer, and get paid. This is Minecraft version 1.7.10. It's old. It's an old version. But it is one of my favorite versions because it has a custom mod pack I built that has 163 mods in it. It's a lot of fun. It's not so performant. You need a bit of a system to be able to run this thing, but it's kind of, right, Janelle? Kind of. We're like scrappers from apocalypse movies will typically like gather up bits of metal to fabricate something. We don't do that. We just gather up the bits of metal and sell it to places that are capable of recycling that metal. What ends up happening is like we send it to a scrapyard. That scrapyard then puts it on container trucks, and the container trucks ship it down to a mill. And then the mill is where all of that scrap metal gets melted back down into its raw components, separated, casted, and then sent back out as bullion to other places that buy pure metals like, you know, iron, aluminum, copper, tin, that kind of thing. We are part of the great recycling circle. We handle things that most people cannot, like engine blocks, scrap yard machines and shit that just no longer work anymore, like lawnmowers, like big ride-on tractors and stuff. Like these things weigh 600, 700, 800 pounds sometimes, and we load them up. Like most people, most normal people would not be able to lift such a thing, and the two of us get on it and we pick it up and heave it in the truck. God damn it. Fly pissing me off. Tundra, you're funny. Light. Tundra, I have seen your YouTube page. You look like you weigh about 60 pounds. I want to see you lift anything that's 200 plus. Like, I am 265 pounds of dude. Like, I'm a big freaking guy with a lot of muscle mass on me. And I can tell you right now, lifting something that's 400 pounds by myself is a bit of a stretch. Like, that's heavy. Like, that's massively heavy. I don't know. Not nearly enough, to be honest. Yeah, no. That's... Thank you. I greatly appreciate that, but no. I'm just gonna stand up real quick here. And, see if I can turn sideways. I can't see what I'm doing because now I can't see my monitor. Hold on, let me switch. There we go. Like, I'm, you know, I've got a belly. What's going on, bro? Yeah, okay, Ray, no, I'm glad you caught that, because I thought I was having a fucking stroke, dude. I'm trying to read and process that, and I'm going, yep, nope, not English. Not flown it. That's what I would have done, not flown it. I try not to fly now. I definitely don't want to fly when we haven't quite perfected the art of aviation. Alright, back to the game. I gotta find lava, or make lava. Make lava. Which means I need stuffs, okay. So we'll make some sticks, we'll make a crook. And hopefully I'll get lucky and get a silkworm right off. That would be great. I probably won't. No silkworm. There's one. So if you ever played Skyblock, not Skyblock, I'm sorry, Sky Factory, you'd be familiar with this process I'm going through right now. I really like the Skyblock setup, or the Sky Factory setup rather. Where you use the mod ex nihilo, which, funnily enough, is Latin for of nothing. because Ex Nihilo gives you the ability to create pretty much everything you could want to use in the game from something else. Minecraft is typically a subtractive game where you are deleting bits of the world, mining, to acquire resources for building something somewhere else. And that's not a lossless process, right? Sometimes our inventories fill up and we throw cobblestone into lava. That's blocks you can never get back. Well, with Ex Nihilo, you can create blocks from anything, and it all starts with organics. You can make dirt. You can make you set yourself up a cobblestone generator with lava and water. You can make your own cobblestone, and then you can use that cobblestone in other things. There's a whole process, and it's very cool. I love Ex Nihilo. How you doing there, Andrew? I've got a fly driving me absolutely nuts. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, I gotta grow these. So one of the other mods that I have is called Tree Growing Simulator. It lets you repeatedly sneak next to a tree, and it fertilizes it so that it grows faster. You are literally twerking. Making a lot of assumptions there, Tundra. Like, your ability to locate me to do that. You cannot install every mod. There's no way to get them all to work well together. It's certainly not on this version. 1.7.10 has a strict limit of 4,096 block IDs. And if you install every mod for this version of Minecraft, you will absolutely run out of IDs. Dude, I have 163 mods in this thing. Like, that's already quite a bit. I cut that tree down, didn't mean to. Sigh. So it's funny you should say that, but that's actually the mechanic for the Enderman to a degree. When the Enderman was first implemented, it was added to beta 1.8. That was the first version the Enderman turned up in, and they were broken to hell. Like their AI was all kinds of stupid, but the basic function of how they worked was there. If you look at them, they lock eyes with you, and the moment you try to look away, they start coming right for you. But when they come at you, they do a thing. They always teleport, like right before they get to you. They always teleport behind you. Always. When Notch created the Enderman, he obviously themed the mob after the Slenderman myth. And he wanted to make something more horrifying than a creeper, and he succeeded. Jesus Christ, turn the game into Minecraft. Or not into RuneScape. Getting fucking pickpocketed and shit. Or like Ark with those goddamn dinosaurs that rob you. I don't remember what they're called. That's not a good idea. Stop with why is everybody so obsessed with that disgusting meme? If AI ever becomes so robust that it can generate a full game from scratch with very little prompting, then it will also have succeeded in no longer requiring a prompt. I don't know. I'm a 3D creature. I see in 3D, mostly. Hello, fellow human. Someone in my Twitch chat. How art thou? Yes, Tundra, I do. I don't know, Randa. I have no idea. Let's find out. Go to channel. Why the hell can I pause that? That's probably gonna get me in trouble too. Alright, let me go to OBS real quick. Oh no, my Chrome is muted. Okay. I don't know. I can't really tell how old you are. It's a deep in your face. Just playing a game, man. That's all. Just we were talking about Minecraft a little bit, so I started playing it. Welcome back, Jay. That's gross, Rando. Everything about what you just said is repulsive, and it makes me want to throw up in my mouth. I don't feel like Oreo Sour Patch Kids would be good at all. Like, everything about that just seems inherently wrong. I mean, I'm not a big junk food eater anyway, but jeez. I'm going to put a 20,000 BTU air conditioner in this room, and I am going to turn it on until it is 5 fucking below in here. I'm so tired of the flies. No, that sounds disgusting. Literally disgusting on a lot of levels. Sieve. We're gonna go over here with this actually. No, dust. So I can take the sieve and just sift dust. Tundra, why are you arguing with Rando? Here's the better question, Tundra. How would you know? There you go, Rando. Remember, never feed trolls. It just makes them hungrier. And that's why. Or rather, that's what I mean. Oh, God. Tylenol. You're welcome. Gunpowder, blaze powder. I need 7 of those. I need 7 clay. I guess we've reached the part of the evening where chat absolutely devolves. So anyway, we mix 7 bone meal with 7 clay to make 7 porcelain clay, which we then craft like a big U, like a cauldron. That makes an unfired crucible. We put the unfired crucible in the smelter, and yeah, I don't have a lot of fuel, so we'll just use sticks. Tundra, what time is it for you? Alright, you're at the same time as me then. Okay. It is 12:42 at night. Do you not have school tomorrow? just wondering. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. That's terrible. And like, I'm not saying that to be a dick, Jay. Like, I have friends that moved out of Albuquerque a couple years ago, and they said it was so bad that like, if you saw somebody stop on the side of the road with their hood up, like you didn't stop to help them because you would get robbed. Yeah, that's a horrifying place to be. Like that's not okay. Alright, chat's starting to get a bit heated, so let's dial that back a bit. Rando, I'm a dad. I know exactly what's happening. Okay? Uh, full of work. Like every other day of my life. What the fuck was that? One sec. Get out of there. Never gonna happen, Tundra. Never gonna happen. I am currently playing Minecraft 1.7.10 with 163 mods installed. The mod I am currently messing with is Tinker's Construct. Alright, let's make a bucket. Need to have that. Okay, I need to make the stone. Well, we're going to be rectifying that, Rando. So check this out. If you go to my page, okay, my channel, you go to my videos. There is, where is it? I thought it was a video, right? No? Maybe not. Maybe it's alive. I have a lot of lives. Oh yeah, here we go. Minecraft, how to mod it. It's literally the first one I did, where I also streamed to YouTube. This will teach you how to build a modded Minecraft in both client and server. Oh god. Well, if you need help, I will happily help. I love helping people. It's literally one of my most telling attributes. Gets me in a lot of trouble, often. But yeah, if you have issues, you can let me know. Definitely watch that video, though. It's pretty simplistic. I explain all the steps. If you want to work out how to mod stuff. And I use, what is it? It's called Multi-MC. This makes the process of setting up modded Minecraft a lot easier. Like, this cuts out 90% of the hubbub. No, Rando, he's quoting my fucking video. He does that. He does it to everybody. If I had any alcohol in the house, y'all would be driving me to drink. I just want you to know that, okay? Alright, I have to do this smart. I need one redstone dust. Okay, I need a bucket of lava. That's not ready yet, almost. Tundra, leave him alone. That works. I'm not entirely sure what you expected to happen there, Tundra, but I've been watching chat the entire time. I see exactly what's happening. And I feel like you're intentionally being annoying, or you're tired and or bored. And it's kind of a nightly occurrence with you. At about midnight or so, you start getting a little, I don't know, off. And you get overly silly, and it's annoying as shit to most chatters. How do I get to that outcome? Paying attention, watching, being a dad. Ow! I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay, that was bad. I seriously almost wet myself. Anyway. I guess that was kind of my point. But anyway, I don't think you're malicious anyway, Tundra. Like, I don't think you're doing it to like, intentionally be a butthole to anyone. I just think you get bored. And you get silly. Or super ADD. I'm not sure. One of those things. Wait, bro thinks he's Travis who? Who's that? Who's Travis Scott? Am I reading that right? Yeah, Scott. What is that? Is that... Hello, the gaming legend? Let's see what we got. Okay. Nice. Okay. Sure. Oh. A Marshall. Oh, Jesus Christ, the light. Yeah, one second. Thank you. I swear to God, I'm a hot mess. It's not a simulation, damn it. Yes, I ate it. It tasted like hatred. It tasted like energy savings. Crap. I gotta get a better green screen. Oh, right, I need a little bit more iron. That's not gonna happen there. Oh, yeah. I need a studio is what I need. I need a studio where I can control the entire environment. So then maybe I can use my good microphone that I paid all that money for. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. One, I could definitely do that a lot cheaper myself. Two, you will never get my address. Not ever. Nobody is ever gonna get my address. I need something better than this. I need sticks. No, sticks right here. Oh, I need this down there. I need more dust. There's some over there. Sand, rather. Alright, I'm gonna do a thing I don't really like doing. Yeah. It's like broke the whole world there in the beach. You would not be able to lift me, Thundra. Not even close. Oh, over here. Right, I gotta sift again. Except I got too much junk in my inventory. Well, Tundra going through his usual stuff of trying to get my address and any other information he could get. Never gonna happen. You know, Tundra, you realize that my home address is public information. Like, you can look it up. You just have to know where to look. And since you're one of the few people in this chat that know my actual name, not that it's hard to get, right? Like, you can follow the trail of internet breadcrumbs and you can find out my name. Like, almost the entirety of it. None of y'all will ever get my middle name. It's not gonna happen. But you can work it out. I'm not gonna tell you how. That would be silly. You can work through the steps yourself. No. You don't get that. You have to work it out yourself. Remember, I play for Blue Team, okay? Blue Team is the side of cybersecurity that works on defending things, where Red Team is the team that works on actively attacking stuff, okay, and aggressively looking for vulnerabilities. Blue Team is my team. We're the ones that kind of assume where a threat will come from, and then defend against it before it ever happens. ROM means read-only memory. Where RAM in a computer means random access memory. Read-only memory is like chipsets that data is written to that can't ever be changed. No, not like that. Think more like a CD. Okay, when a CD is burned, it's done. It can't ever be accessed, like, it can't ever be changed, right? The data that's on a CD is forever. That's why it's called a CD-ROM. It's read-only memory. You cannot ever change that data. Is that you, Sandra? Or is this something you recorded? Okay, that's a mean guy? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna guess that this is his face. No. Why is... Oh, I see you got a thumbnail there. Okay, I see. I see. So that's you. I'm gonna go with... That's probably not him either, though. I don't know. No real pictures of his face that I can count on. Possibly that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't. I put like no work into any of my videos. It's terrible. All of my shorts are one-shots from my phone. Like, you see these dark spots right here, and they're always in the same place? Yeah, that's because my camera lens is dirty. Wait, what? I does not know the answer. What? In the description. Description of what? I'm not going to sub your channel. Why would I do that? Let me explain something to you, Tundra. It's a little known thing about YouTube. Subs don't fucking matter. Not in the least. Okay? All that matters to YouTube is watch hours. That's it. Watch hours. That's all they care about. Well, and views for shorts, but for the most part, YouTube has always been the place to go for long-form content. Okay? Subs are fucking irrelevant. Doesn't matter. And in most cases, subscriptions are actually your enemy, especially when you're a smaller YouTuber. And the reason for that is when you upload a video, there's a checkbox about halfway down or so on the very first upload page that you want to uncheck, because that what it does is it turns off sending your video to your subscribers, and you definitely want to do that. Don't send new video uploads to your subscribers, because that will actually hinder the video's performance more than it helps. And I'm speaking from experience here. It's crazy shit. I have every belief, Tundra, that Rando absolutely blocked you for at least a little while, and then unblocked you about the time he said that the conversation seems to have gotten more interesting. That's exactly how that unfolded. Again, I'm a dad. This shit is my job. Let me ask you this: is it really that important? I wish y'all spoke English in chat. I don't know what the fuck any of that is. I'm still trying to work out how you're awake at 10 after 1 in the morning. All trolls are. No, I meant Tundra, because he's in my time zone. Is Fernando here? No. He hasn't said anything in a long time. I don't think Fernando's actually here. Oh, for real? Okay. Yeah, I'm tired. All the letters are running together. I didn't get to take a nap today. And I don't think he's going to give you his address either. Way too thick. Put it to you this way, it's thick enough that I can't measure it, because if I take my glasses off and put a measuring device against the side of the lens, I can't see the measuring device well enough to give you an accurate number. Do I know what my vision is? Do you know what your vision is? Bad. Yeah, I know that my vision in my left eye with my glasses on is 20/40. My vision in my right eye with my glasses on is 20/30. But without my glasses, it's well over 2200. Oh yeah, genetics, that's why. I was born this way. Also, operating an angle grinder at very close quarters without protective gear probably didn't help. Some years ago, a buddy of mine was installing pizza ovens in his new store, and when they put the big stainless steel hood in, it didn't have an opening for the chimney for his pizza ovens. And the pizza oven, I don't know if you know, but pizza ovens are incredibly heavy. So what we did was, there was enough room for my skinny ass to slide between the hood and the pizza ovens. So I climbed up on top of them and I was laying on my back grinding a circular hole in a stainless steel hood so that we could run the chimney out. It was quite the experience. I don't recommend it, by the way. It's terrible for you. I'm sorry, are you asking me my yearly salary? What's the best food? I don't know, it depends on my mood, really. You're not going to get my yearly salary out of me, mostly because that's none of your business. Best food, I don't know. Toss up between my local pizza restaurant's pizza, because it's fucking amazing, and linguine Alfredo. Fucking Domino's, Tundra. Have fun with that. What, Domino's? Domino's is very popular. Dude, when I lived in Missouri, I used to order Domino's almost every night. Almost every night. Because I was too fucking lazy to cook anything. So I would just order Domino's and, yeah. It was awesome. And then I would walk down to Walmart and I would buy beer. And then, I would sit and eat pizza and get drunk every night. For months, I did that. That's how I got fat. When I first moved to Missouri, I was about 212, 215 pounds, somewhere in there. Yeah, when I came back from Missouri, I was about 250. I don't care. I was a software engineer at the time. I was working for a pretty big company, and all I did was write software. So, and I worked from home. So my entire day was pretty much at my computer. God damn it. Missed him. Alright. I believe it's... I don't remember what the ratio is for this. So I'm going to put 1 and 1 in. Okay, we need to make parts. I need 2 more aluminum then. 2 to 3 gears, what? I mean, it's a perfectly fine gear ratio. I don't think that's the gear ratio for my gears background. Oh, see you later, Andrew, if you're still here. I didn't even see your message. She doesn't. She's not able to do both at the same time. But like when we're playing Once Human, and she gets in the car, right, and I drive us around, one of the reasons we do that is because she'll alt-tab and watch chat while I'm driving us to where we're going. Her eyesight is also very good. Like she wears glasses, but her eyesight isn't nearly as terrible as mine. Like, her vision is 20/20 corrected. You know? She can look past me and see chat on my second monitor if she needs to. of some sort. From right there. No. I will continue to speak out against it because I don't think it's a good thing. I mean, depending, right? If a US company 100% buys all of TikTok and all, like the entire company, to include all of their data, I would be slightly less against it. Of course, I'm still kind of worried about the things the app does while it's installed. Alright, Tundra, that's incredibly rude. This is a chat, dude. Like, everybody is a part of the conversation. And more importantly, one of the things I want is for the entire community to feel like a community. That means everybody's opinion has some value. Oh, I need a pan cast. Hello, the cheesy goats. How are you? I'm doing well. I will never get enough of people's usernames. Cool. Cool. Glad. How'd you find me? The cheesy goats. It's not very often I get someone in Twitch. Most of my viewership is in YouTube. I'm not complaining, I'm just kind of wondering. So maybe I'm doing something right and I need to do more of it. Hang on, Tundra. I gotta move the chat around so I can read all of your words. Have I ever gotten beaten up? Yes, I have, but I've never lost a fight. So, like, you can win a fight and still look worse for wear when you're done, and that's pretty bad. Oh, yeah, I get that. I'm a member of a couple of fairly large communities, and you do get lost a little bit in the sea of chat. I can show you a trick if you want, though. It kind of helps depending on what community you're in. If you at the streamer when you're talking, so if you do like a do like that, but you know, my name instead, it comes up for the streamer in like a big red box and everything wrapped around the text because you were added. It does not work in Twitch, Tundra. Good try. Or I'm sorry, it does not work in YouTube. It only works in Twitch chat. Thank you much. I did see that. Actually, I got the little alert thing. I finally set up properly. I need to fix the TTS on that, though. It's really quiet. Tundra, when you do that, it just comes up like this. It just comes up like with red in the background. Which, yes, does technically make it a little bit more visible, but, you know. I don't do just Minecraft content, though, goats. I do, in fact, most of my streams are more about game development and software, as well as the fact that me and my wife have been beta testing, what's it called, Once Human. Most of my streams are about that, actually, while the beta test is still active. I'm not really sure what I'm doing with Minecraft content at this point. There's been some talk. We're considering setting up a community Minecraft server for everyone, but I gotta work out a few logistics on that as far as like what kind of Minecraft server. Are we? Because if it was up to me, right, like 100% up to me, I'd want to do. Whoa, lagged a little bit there. I'd want to do a modded server, right? Forge mods. I don't know. Helicopter parents? I don't know. Maybe Tundra. Like I said, there's a lot of details to work out. Yeah, like if it's just a vanilla server, like I don't see why that would be a problem. But if it's modded, you know, then you have to work out how to get, you know, the mods on your client the way that my video shows you how to do that. I'm not going to justify that statement with, like, any kind of a response. I need to do, another, I don't have any more seared bricks. This is fine for now. I need to unload all of this extra aluminum brass, though. So I'll just do this. Okay. What people specifically are you talking about there, the cheesy goats? Oh, yeah, most likely never having to deal with any kind of real adversity in their life. You know, like, I'm Gen X, right? I grew up in an era where it was pretty common occurrence to find something that annoyed someone and then continue doing that thing for the sake of just annoying them because it was funny. That was like my entire life through school, and we all did it. It wasn't special for any one person. Like, we were all terrible to each other. Oh, you're 13. Yeah, no, I'm 41. Alright, Tundra, I'm going to say this one last time. You're going to say something like that in my chat one of these days, and I'm going to get deplatformed. Okay, because you think this shit is funny. It's not. You cannot say things like that. Okay, all of my chats are logged. And all of them have algorithms that go through them to make sure that there aren't things that are happening in those chats that are dangerous. You say shit like that, and I'm responsible for the contents of my chat. Now, that caught you a 30-second timeout, or a 30-minute timeout. You pull something like this again and you're done. And I really don't want to do that because you literally are one of the first people to ever join one of my streams, and I don't want to be that kind of a dick. But as I've said multiple times, my entire goal here is to get monetized and to use this as an alternative income source. And no one, and I literally mean no one, is going to fuck that up for me. Rando, I can't even repeat what he said. I can't. Alright, take it easy, Cheesy Goats. I hope you have a good one, man. Jesus Christ, I need a fucking cigarette. I'll be right back. I am the back. Whoa, what is happening in chat? Yes, and oh god. What is happening? Yesn't. That's not a word. Just what you know. Oh shit, I forgot about Twitch chat. Discord. That's paint. Where's Discord? Oh, crap baskets, crap baskets. I forget how to Discord. Okay. Okay. All right. There we go. Just my stomach hurts. I think I'm fucking hungry. What did I eat for dinner? Wontons. That's right. All I had for dinner was wontons. I need to cook something. Probably. Never thought you would see... what? This Minecraft? Dude, this is one of the best Minecrafts ever. I don't care what anybody says. 1.7.10 is by far the best version of Minecraft that was ever released. In terms of the modding community. I kind of went over this a little bit in the beginning of the stream when I was doing like an hour-long spiel all about the history of Minecraft. But basically what happened was 1.7.10 is the longest Minecraft version that went without an update. And because of that, the Forge API and all the mods had time to what's the word? To like really add polish and really get all of their features implemented. As well as people that were just getting into modding actually had time to learn how to mod, write a mod, and get all of that, and actually get things finished, like start to finish done. And because of that, 1.7.10 has the largest variety of mods that are available for it. And now, I mean, performance-wise, no. Newer versions of Minecraft are far better performance-wise. In fact, the newest versions of Minecraft even have multi-threaded chunk loading, which is astounding. This version does not. It's not perfect. It's not without errors and problems. But in terms of overall features that the modding community was able to add to the game, 1.7.10 is by far the most diverse. And it really is, it's a blast. This is the best. I really do wish that some of the mods for this version would update to newer versions. But it's not going to happen. Some of the mod authors that for mods in this game, or in this version of the game, don't even write mods anymore. Yeah, I love 1.7.10. But to be fair, I also really like 1.20. I do. Like 1.20 is by far one of my other. It's a close second as far as favorites go, because 1.20 is where they Mojang finally got the extra deep world stuff like solidified. You know, so the world goes down to negative 64 now. The build height was increased considerably, and that was done in 1.18, I think. As well as there's some really, really cool mods for the newest versions of Minecraft, like Create. I think Create is just one of the coolest mods ever. That shit is fun as hell. Like, it is a mod that just lets me go 100% steampunk geek. Love it. It's great. Alright, take it easy, Jay. You, rest up, bud. I'm probably gonna be hitting the sack pretty soon myself. The newer versions of Applied Energistics fully support fluids, which is something Applied Energistics did not do in 1.7.10 here. I actually have a secondary mod so that it can support fluids and mechanism gases. So, you know, that's pretty cool. As well as the newer versions of Minecraft just have newer things to work with. You know, in this version, there still isn't anything in the water except squid. You know, there are no prismarine temples in this version. That wasn't added until 1.8 release. There's no fish swimming around in the water. There's no llamas. There's no rabbits. There's no fox. I mean, you know, maybe you'll decide you want to learn. Maybe you won't. It's fine either way. What was the other thing? Oh, you know, I meant to mention it earlier and I completely forgot. The mob vote. The Mojang mob vote. This is one of the most bullshit things I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Because they give us... The mob vote's always a choice of 3 things. Right? They give us one thing that's really cool. And I'm going to put an exclamation mark on the end of that. And they give us this, which is kinda cool. And this, which is kinda cool. Right? And what this does, by giving us 3 choices this way, is you end up with a split vote. Right? You'll always end up with half the vote here. Okay? And then by splitting up these 2 kind of cool things, you end up dividing it a little bit differently. Because if it was only 2 options, it would always be half and half. Always. But by breaking it up this way, they've already guaranteed what they're going to add to the game. They know. They know as soon as they create the poll. And it's always this way. This is bullshit. Because the correct answer is to add all 3. Right. The other 2 are just to break up the rest of the vote so that it isn't that close. They don't want the vote to come out to, like, you know, 53-47 or whatever. Yeah, 47. They don't want that. They want it to be like an overwhelming majority on the thing they already wanted to add anyway. And then the other 2 are just kind of rubbish. You know, they'll get like 20-some% of the vote each. And it will look like one thing won by a huge margin. It was always going to. Anyway, the correct answer is to add all 3. Right? Think of 3 good things to add to the game, and then add all 3. It doesn't take much to add a new entity to the game. It doesn't at all. You need a model, which isn't hard to make. You need a texture, which I'm not going to say that it isn't hard to make because I'm not much of an artist, right? And I have a hard time with textures. But for people that work in the industry and make textures, for game companies, I'm sure they find it pretty easy. A la your artists. And then there's just implementation, right? So you just need to write the code and give the thing some AI and some behaviors. They already have an entire polymorphic system for how behaviors work. So 90% of that code is already written. Then it just needs some special thing added to it that sets it apart from other mobs, why it's different. You can do that in an afternoon. You can add a mob in an afternoon. That's how easy it is. Okay? An afternoon. Modders make more content for Minecraft in a day than Mojang makes in a year. And that's one of the things that kind of pisses me off about Mojang. And it's only gotten worse since Microsoft took over. Like, I'm not faulting Notch for selling Minecraft. Like, not at all. And it's not even about the price point, right? It's about his position on it. He says that he isn't in a position in his life where he wants to be responsible for a piece of software that is so globally known and has such very high expectations from the community. And I understand that. And trust me, I'm sure the $56 million price tag helped, sway his mind pretty easily. So, yeah, selling Mojang and Mojang's properties to Microsoft was kind of a no-brainer for him. But Microsoft has done what Microsoft does and microserviced the shit out of everything in Minecraft. And the Bedrock version of this game is a screaming example of that, with the Minecoin system where you can buy skins and texture packs and shit. And don't get me wrong, I think that's kind of cool because, creators of those things can now get paid for their efforts, or at least in part, right? But, the really big modders for Minecraft, for the Java edition, that cannot benefit from the Minecoin system, are already doing pretty good via their Patreons, stuff like that, or Coffee if you use that. I choose to use Coffee rather than Patreon because Coffee has a better value. Patreon takes a percentage of all of your donations. Coffee takes $4.50 a month, regardless of what you make. So, yeah, the mob vote irritates me. I think it's not that it's not that it looks like it's rigged. It absolutely is. And anybody that says otherwise clearly can't, analyze very basic data. Alright, well, it's about 2 o'clock in the morning. It's time for me to hit the hay. It's been a 4-hour stream. It's actually been longer than 4 hours. Don't buy that. Don't buy that. Please don't buy that. It's probably a typo. Honestly. I want to say. sort by prices low to high. There you go. 1 cent. Bluetooth. Is this what you're looking at? You said 2 cents. This is $21. You know, this is 1 cent. That's not a typo. This is a scam. Waterproof headphones for swimming. Are there any reviews? No. Is that a brand name? Because it looks like a model number. Oh. Oh, I see. Here it is. Yep, 0.2 cents. Or $0.2 rather. With $4.96 delivery. Yeah, no, this is a scam. 1 cent for artificial flower, hair curler, press-on nails. This is some of the most outlandish shit I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, it's time for me to put it to bed. Just save and quit. Thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I will be back on tomorrow, and I'm not working tomorrow, so maybe I can work out like a midday stream or something. I don't know. I'll talk to the wife and see how doable that is. All right. Sleep well, everyone. Night.